Do 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 do. I really don't want to repeat this. I'll see how far I can go now. God damn it. Crabhammer is a high crit move. I'm just considering the option of going Machamp, but Machamp is much more likely to be able to kill Lapras this turn. I don't think I can blow up yet. Issue with going Machamp is obviously that Guillotine will never fail. If Guillotine does hit Machamp, I guess I don't automatically lose. Kingler's going to survive the dynamic punch. I could protect. This is the second turn of Trick Room. I do not want Trick Room to run out against a PI ever. There's also the option of just Iron Heading Kingler. Going for the flinch. Slowbo kills it if Machamp faints. This is literally the second trainer. It's fine. I will eventually be not cursed. Eventually. You have good news. What's your good news? Are you returning to streaming Patchy tomorrow? Oh. Have you taken the default emote thing from Twitch? He is my final emote slot. It should drop off. I'm due to lose a lot of subs quite soon, since no one's watching the streams. Wait, how is your prefix CISO? Why is mine Magpie 32 but you get CISO? I'm jealous. That's so... Well, you shouldn't complain about it, I guess. You are special, yes. If I do this, protect, I can follow up with Infernape kill as I risk the Bright Powder. Not that it helped. I mean, I have to target Charizard with Machamp anyway, but... Yeah, interesting. I can't think of any emotes with underscore. I wonder if your username is OP. Because I wonder if your username ending in underscore prevented the numbers coming in. It surprises me that someone else has CISO as a username. But I guess a website as big as Twitch has a lot of bots and stuff. That's so weird that you get the thing. Hey. Patchy. Patchy is cursed. I want to go Slowbro and split targets, but it's probably wrong. Maybe it's not wrong. Okay, that's definitely levitate damage. And they double target with a crit. Classic. Luckily, it's a good time for that to happen. It's the power of speed up. CISO is the only legit player we have, though. CISO's not cheating and playing on emulator with speed up. Carlos would be proud. It's crazy how many sets in DP had Future Sight. Like, it wasn't that common in Emerald. It definitely wasn't that common in Emerald. The way Game Freak intended. The Rock. I'm missing context, I'm sorry. I don't know what you mean. Is there a wrestler moveset or something? Rock/rock climb. What the hell? That is a rock. That is the rock moveset indeed. Just thinking about how missing Heatran could badly backfire, actually. Articuno 4 can't win here. Not in a 2v1. Yeah, I was reading, I put it in a Discord. I was reading Bozo's old record. God, he's such a cheater. There's a lot of people I've accused, I know. Some more than others. I will die on the hill that Bozo cheated everything, though. He's just... It's obvious when he plays that he doesn't know what he's doing. Ah, yes, the water move, Wailord. I noticed that as well. Four. Just move one gem forward, true. I think Polito could work on a rain team. It's so funny how they completely revolutionized Politoad's viability by giving it an ability. It's actually it's an ability that almost instantly makes anything viable, though. Or would have done, at least back then. It's a rare earthquake. It will... It's more likely to be set free. Is it guaranteed to be set free? I think all the others would attack and take the bait. But set free has U-turn, which gets a lower score. You could use bait almost anything. Like, if you're prepared to give up fake out and follow me, you could use basically anything. Because you don't have to run Endeavour. Yeah, almost everything in the game learns Protect. Almost anything. Magikarp, Ditto, Unknown. It could be Scizor 2. I think I'd rather risk Poliwrath 2 than Scizor 2. And I'll cover for the Focus Sash. What is that? What is that? It gives them to you by default. There's a list of on the emotes page. You can like use whatever you want. You can change its color. It just gives them to you. I don't think you can change the. Well, you probably actually can change what they're called. It must be a newer thing. I didn't even have to wait for my emotes to get approved. They just got instantly approved. I was prepared to wait. Right, we're going to get head smashed into... No. I'd rather kill Waylord 4 anyway. Yeah, my emotes got approved instantly. I suspect they used some kind of automated check. To 14 and 15, which is fine because Don Fan sucks. Dragonite Gliscor. It's Gliscor 3, obviously. Yep. Might survive. I can explode as well, though. The issue of exploding is that Dragonite might survive, but I guess if I'm killing Slowbro... No, I'm gonna... Ah, fuck it, I'm gonna explode. Let me be doubly sure about this. Yeah, it'll die. Right, it's Machamp set 1. Sailor Carlos. No, I didn't click info. Leave me alone. There should be a button to just be like, send me back in, same team, same thing, everything. I don't want to go through the dialogue options again. Just let me straight back in. I'm always too nervous about set 2 Frostas activating its focus band. The menuing is so terrible in this game. I don't know why. It could be worse. I bet in BD... I haven't played BDSP Tower. I bet it is somehow worse. If it's bullet punch, I'm fine with that, I think, because set 1 is a pretty good outcome. Okay. Justice for Spiriting for being skipped out on in the tower and the frontier for no reason. At least with Uxie and Vesper itself, I'm like, it's fucked up that they weren't included, but I guess they were all not included together. It's Spiritomb not being in there is so weird. And it's very hard to look at a Pokemon like Dugtrio and be like, how did you make it? When Spiritomb did not. Oh yeah, the shiny variants of Uxie. Uxie should have 12 sets. Yeah, the shiny variants. Yeah, it's messed up that they weren't included. No flinch. I think the DP Chower differences are small. Just a few sets here and there. Boom, boom, boom. If it Quick Claws, yeah, it gets to survive. Interesting. I've been very basic about emulators. I just downloaded Desmume, and then when someone said that Melon DS was faster, I downloaded Melon DS, and that's it. Image quality is not as good. That sounds completely fine. No. The computer just treats sheer cold like it normally does. It'll pick a target. If we had Gen 3 Oko moves on the AI, the frontier would be so much easier. It would be so much easier. Because Gen 3 Oko just is stuck at +0. It can't beat out like crit moves and so on. It would make doubles and singles so much easier. But no, it's got the 25% for the +1. So it's Gyro set 3. I could just not Trick Room, you know. It would be pretty fucked up. If I got flinched and substitute went off, that would be bad. But it should always goable. Yeah, it should always goable. I'm going to have to... Oh, that's... I hope I don't miss if it does use power trick. Okay. I don't want to earthquake my own Machamp. If Zen Headbutt is coming in. It's more likely to be set for as well because of Bronzong. I'd rather flinch, actually. Oh, but I don't want to lose the power trick. Okay. That's fine. Unless... Okay, that's fine. I'm worried about explosion, I guess. How to remove Quick Claw from the game. It's lucky the outrage didn't hit the right target. It can detect. I think I'm fine with fligging in that scenario anyway. Skarmy being slower is really nice here. Jinx 2. I think I have to kill it. It could be fake out. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, is CISO streaming? Did I accidentally go live at the same time as him? Oh, also, parasitize while you're here. You know when you say streaming whatever, put it in the stream thing on Discord. I think people are more likely to see it there. I'm not sure how many people read the tower chat. Absol 2 is so weird. I don't want to miss Jinx. Ice does seem like it kills Patchy a lot. What is the problem with Ice? Is it specific sets at rank 8 plus, or is it just the fact that almost all of them have the 10% freeze chance? Or is it both of those things? Oh, you have to hit Thunders as well, yeah. Oh, I've forgotten that it did this. I don't think that changes what I do. It'll still target Togetic, at least. It might hit Dynamic Punch with Quick Claw, though. It's funny. I feel like it happens a lot in Gen 3 doubles, where it uses a status move on its partner. And I feel like it happens quite a lot in Factory. But I guess it just doesn't happen too often in Tower, where they both lead it. I was going to use Trick Room, yeah. I want to give it a chance to kill itself with Woodhammer. Yeah, I feel like it should happen more than it does. It's been a long time since I saw the AI do that. Oh, it is heat proof. It's yeah, funny interaction. Yeah, but in my in my notes for this stream, I'm like, go to 300. Like, I might stream for like 5 hours. I do want to play the new team though. I don't want to play something different, basically. Eval 3. Thing is, it's always nice to kill them on the same turn. Wait, does Slowbro 5 digits? Does Slowbro learn Fire Blast? I guess because you could Fire Blast Glalie. That would kill it. It doesn't. Even on a gravity team, I don't think I'd want to run it, to be honest. Don't crit. Okay. I'm always so nervous about that. Yeah. Let me think about this. I'm probably killing it. Eruption Slaver. It's a nice idea. Let's go, Machamp. Fuck it. Don't think there's anything it can do. I don't think I can rule out any Bastiodon sets. Thanks, ESL. Thanks. Oh my god, it focus banded on 1 HP. On Stone Edge. I really don't want to break the consecutive focus band record, though. I feel like focus band has been the one thing that hasn't really fucked me too badly in the last 2 weeks of attempts. Don't freeze. Okay. Is it 3 in a row? Parasitize, what's your 3 in a row? Yeah. It's only 1 in 1,000 though. At some point someone's going to get 1 in 10,000. It's very difficult to imagine winning a game like that. We just wasted 4 turns. Let's do this. Because I don't want to get hit by Infernape on the turn that Drifblim killed Togetic. The fact that Medicham can detect is annoying. But yeah, it's funny to think how 4 quick claws in a row I've seen. But it's so much more likely than triple focus band. It's roughly twice as likely. Use Brave Bird. Ah. But yeah, Alexi is back. I think worst. Did I watch him? Was it yesterday or the day before? Worst got shafted so hard by Gen 3 Factory in level 50 singles. Good luck to Octillery. Nine confusion in a row. Well, 9 coin flips in a row is 1 in 512, but the fact that it can end. Oh, attract. Yeah. It's 1 in 512, yeah. Confusion would be worse, though. I was going to say confusion. The thing about confusion that people forget to include in the probability stuff is the fact that confusion can end after a single turn. It's got the same clock on it that sleep does, which is the only thing that stops Drapion from being very, very scared of confusion on setup. Speaking of stuff that would make the tower so much harder, if the AI understood that Sucker Punch was a kill move. Not. On the other hand, if it got a kill move, but it also got priority kill status, it would be really easy to play around it, which is probably why they didn't do that. I'll protect on that Earthquake the following turn to guarantee a feint. It is Zapdos 4, so I'd rather not hit it with Bronzong, but hit it with Machamp instead. It's slightly better to split target if I'm wide. If I want to maximize the chances that one of them doesn't move. Why is Zapdos 4 so common? It should be randomly distributed. Ugh. At least Zapdos is faster, which means it's slow under Trick Room. Meet me halfway from Mills to feet. It's Articuno 4 as well. God, this game... At times I wonder if this game does actually counter-team me. It's probably better to protect, actually. Because of that exact scenario. Although I still probably miss the KO on Bronzong. I think I would actually. I think I would get it. It would be worth it. Yeah, okay. No, Citrus Berry. I'll take any lead that doesn't have Dugong, Walrein or Lapras in it. From a PI. I don't like going Machamp in these spots, but I also know it's correct. It's 2 ticks of hail. I feel like Stone Edge will always kill. It can matter slightly because Steelix 4 could be in the back. No, it can't because Golem 4's here. Okay. Is there anything really slow that could be in the back and punish? I don't think so. Let's fling now. Don't crit. Okay. How much is that then? 7. I should be able to protect and guarantee that faints the hail. Even if it activates Quick Claw and explodes now. It's an annoying lead. It's not too bad though. It's fling. Dusknoir 1 cannot touch me after fling. I guess I slow burn it then. I am going to kill Dusknoir though. I don't want to get burned now, for sure. Yep, I think Foresight is better than Encore. Although I could have encored the fling. That's a weak argument, actually. I could have encored fling. Crit Jolteon, please. cast and... I could blow up. It's set for, it's definitely... Yeah, I could blow up. I think I'd rather not, overall. The thing about blowing up early is just the fact that it's difficult for certain Pokemon to touch Bronzong. Even with Heatproof over Levitate. I don't like Torterra 4 being around. So now quick attack from either. It's the wrong set for that. I wonder if there's anything in Diamond Pearl with skill swap that could use it on slacking. It's a little bit scary to think of Diamond Pearl having a choice band set for slacking. It's an unholy hybrid of slacking 3 from Emerald and slacking 4 from Platinum. I could split target. It matters a little bit because Stone Edge doesn't always kill Altaria free. I do lose Tagetic for it though. I'd rather this feint. Does gastric acid, does the AI understand that that's a move it should be using on Truant? Doesn't look like it does. Oh, it does. Truant in the slow start. Interesting. So yes, it can do that. It's just very rare. Why did I Earthquake? I'm going to get punished for it, aren't I? Lucky. Almost won 2-0 instead of 3-0. See, I'm happy for Trick Room to get reversed. It just gives me more time to use my moves under Trick Room. It's only bad if the Pokemon that switches in has, like, Rock Slide or something, but this is a Psychic Trainer. I don't know what I'd be scared of. Triple Lax and Sense Miss. That's a 1 in 1,000. Torterra 3 is also a terrible Pokemon. In fact, Torterra is just bad news. No, YouTube, no. I'm watching. Everyone hates Factory. Eventually. Or Factory doubles, at least. Also, I was watching Wersa play Gen 3 50 doubles, and it looks pretty horrendous, actually. I've never really thought about it, because when I was playing on stream last year, Gen 3, I was playing open level. But I think it has a similar problem to Gen 4. It might even be worse. Took me an hour to get to round 5 and you lost. Yep. Okay. Oh, it's not Lumberry as well. Milo 2. Am I going to pay for clicking too fast? There's no way that... Yeah, okay. So there's no way that Milo 2 does this. Not in doubles. Don't miss Gallade 2, please. Nice. The policeman lineups are really bad in doubles, actually. Yeah. Unless I lose, however far I get today, that'll be it for this team. I'm on the Duskull train then. The spooky boys. I believe in Duskull. I was so close to putting Trick Room on Duskull as well, but I just think it's too much of a meme. It's never set 1. And besides, I can't kill Mamo 2. Have I dealt, like, the perfect amount of damage to Mamo 2 to avoid the Citrus Ray, but also give it yellow health? I wonder how many points of damage can do that. Yeah, the overlay says 51%. Okay. Make Professor Oak proud. I think the 10k haul challenge is actually quite a fun one, because I don't think you have to be that sweaty for it. It does take a long time, but you don't have to like hyper optimize everything. It's also pretty doable on cards. In fact, on emulator it'd be pretty boring, because you just give yourself everything. Yeah, I mean, you don't even have to reach silver with any of them, right? It would be more... It's more fun to do it like that, though. I'm so scared of the focus band activating. I guess I double into Latios. Okay, good. Set 2, yep. If I don't reset Trick Room, it will never use Moonlight. Even though it's Metagross 2, I'm still going to kill it first. I think I kill Starmie first. I guess if it is set 1 Executor, I don't think I mind. I think it's fine. I think I kill Starmie. And set 3... Yeah, it's not set 3 anyway. That's probably enough chip to kill it with Fling. We were fainted. We'll see if the Pokemon that switches in is faster. It is, but it could be Fake Out. I don't want to get hit by that on Starmie first. On Skarmy first. I'll do it now, though. They'll both faint this turn. Tyranitar 1. I'm actually going to kill Flygon first. That's evil. At least there's no focus band. Yeah, that's GG. There's not enough turns for Hippowdon to win this. Lucky that it's not Warwain free. I did openly risk that after saying yesterday that I would be no longer doing it. Punished. Do I explode? I think I do. If I hadn't been frozen, I would go for the Abomasnow kill. Why did I go Machamp? I made a note of not wanting to go Machamp in my head, and I just clicked it. It's probably fine. It's only really bad if it's Alakazam 1 and I miss. Even then, I would be able to kill Slowbro next turn. Yeah, that's fine. It's so weird that it used Giga Drain there. Giga Drain should be at -1. Oh no, it's got a chance of staying at +4 clearly. I'll be surprised if I hit Electrode twice with Earthquake. Nice. It's probably a Protect first. Articuno 4 deserves its spot as one of those sets that's so bad it makes the whole match easier. And did not get quick clawed. I would like to believe that as well, and I don't. Poker fan Simon. So it was water absorb. I considered protecting to scout that actually. It's probably Ironhead actually. Although I'm most scared of Fisher anyway. I Ironhead to prevent myself fainting to Metal Burst, and it Metal Bursts anyway. Because I crit. This game. As much as I want to kill Wheezing, it's safer to do it this way because of the citrus. Yeah, let's not find out what that Tyranitar set was. Surely Absol 2 won't use Swagger onto Machamp. It's always really nice to confirm that it's not one of the deadly Heracross sets. And it's not Infernape 1 either. I feel like my set logic... Sorry, my set appearance today has been much luckier than it has been yesterday and early this week. I'll split the targets, since Slowking is a relatively low priority kill, and that works fine. I'm betting on Aftermath, yep. Right. Despite Quick Attack, I think I'd rather go into Jolteon since it doesn't activate static. And therefore I can guarantee Protect going through next turn. I think not being greedy and trying to split is better. It's extremely unlikely Miss Magis could win from here, obviously. It's Aquitail, which is set 2. I'm actually going to kill Gastrodon first, since set 2 has no way of activating a secondary effect. It's Quaggy Boy. I was hoping for dive. Line slash Aquitail. Aquitail is set 4, I think. Oh, it's Elise anyway. And it's Golem 4's Quick Claw. I could have protected there. I think it's fine though. Yeah. Always a little bit worried about Typhlosion 2 showing up and randomly blast burning. It's possible that happens on turn 1. Don't do that. I still need to kill Metagross first. Don't freeze again. Again, I'm always worried about Mamoswine free. And that is Mamoswine free because it's a veteran. Now that it's hailing, it's probably going to Fissure. Let's do the compromise. If I miss Endeavour, that sucks. But at least Houndoom will die to the hail. Okay. That really sucks to switch in Rhyperior free, but I do have to kill Mamoswine given its active hail. And I do get the flinch chance, and it doesn't go for Horn Drill. I think I have to kill Rhyperior. And the Earthquake was necessary. The Outrage crit sucks a bit. I should be fine. Yeah, I'll be fine. Tangrowth can act a bit randomly on this turn. Is it going to ring out? No, okay. I was going to say it might ring out Bronzong, but I guess that's impossible. I could explode, I think. I don't see the downside on that. That better not be. Okay, it's not. I was worried about it being Articuno 4, but it's Articuno 2 instead. And that will be a dynamic punch again. Quite a big... Okay, if this is Lapras 2, it was a very big crit. That's not Lapras 2. It's Miranda. She's not some cheap idol. She's an actress. I'll take the split option, even if Bright Powder activates. Because Togekiss is slower under Trick Room. It's the idle train, apparently. Honestly, Defog might be better, actually. The more I think about it. Foresight versus Defog. I'm getting rid of Togetic after this stream anyway, though. Most likely. It's Gyroble, but that also means that it's lacks in sense. Oh yeah, it's Parasol Lady Sammy. Anyway, she's set free exclusive. I'm pretty scared of missing. I don't want to waste Trick Room turns. Luckily, the Weavile sets with exactly those two items in the middle are also the Weavile sets that can't freeze. In terms of dealing with a Weavile, an unknown Weavile that I'm concerned about, Ironhead is a safe enough click. No flinch. I really hate Frostlass 4 in every format. Even without its item in Arcade, it's annoying. I'm tempted to protect, but it's probably better to accelerate and hedge against Bright Powder slightly. Well, I guess I'm sort of rewarded. For oh, I'm considering Follow Me again. I guess I could Follow Me next and it wouldn't be too bad. I'm in a bit more trouble than usual though if that happens, because it'll be Frostlass facing Slowbro. Brother. Okay, no Quick Claw. If it was Woolwain free, we did not miss. I would love to kill Nidoking, but the combination of Poison Point and Bright Powder. Okay, the crit is really nice. And that's an even higher priority target as well. Should have used Iron Head there, but it's not too consequential given how much damage single target Earthquake into Dynamic Punch does anyway. Oh, have I got dead pixels? It won't show up on the overlay anyway. It's never Articuno 4. Nice. Waterfall Ice Beam. I think I'm happy to let Trick Room happen. Because I can reset it right now. And I'll do it again. And again. Sets off alarm bells to leave Slaking alive, but I should do it. It's never Jinx 2. It is Jinx 2. It's also Signal Beam is Bronzong 2. I have to kill both of these as quite high priority targets, but Jinx is a higher priority. And Trick Room get reversed probably. Or not, okay. Oh, it's a jogger. Gotcha. That's an evil lead duo. I think I'd rather kill Metagross though. Well, Rhyperior won't be looking into Earthquake. And it won't be hitting Bronzong. So I guess I'd rather... Fuck. I wish that had hit. Somehow everything missed. And we don't miss Endeavour this turn on Tangrowth. Actually a huge crit. A huge crit considering Gastrodon free in the back. I would not want to be paralysed there by Electrode free. Guess we're going for the Laxin Sense. Now that's an opening turn. It's a huge crit. And I get to blow up on the final turn of Perish Song anyway. Never mind. Right, it's 98 games in 100 minutes. Had a few tricky ones in there, so it's a pretty good rate. I mean, it's only a good thing if I'm also playing well. I really need to swap teams because I'm not giving it full attention. It's never Lucario 1. Magnezone Muck. Mark 4 just reminded me that it does have Quick Claw. I know this from singles. Know it very well, Muck. Don't worry. And now time to miss Wool Rain. Double Psychic doesn't tell me very much. I think I'd still rather go after Gardevoir though. Very tempting to explode, but Latios has a 10% chance to survive in some way. So Psychic, Psychic, Psychic. It is probably Latios 1. Very, very probably. The other one would have to have missed seeing super effective doubles AI in Thunderbolt and Ice Beam twice. No, 3 times even. Given that, I think I'd rather fling Slowking. Oh, that's a brutal turn. I'm scared about being stuck in a 1v1 against Latios with Slowbro. Go for Flamethrower, the secondary effect in case the Focus Burn activates. Hit the Pokemon without Effect Spore first. It could be Wailord 4, but I don't like leaving Breloom there. I'd want to kill Wailord 4 though. That's a big crit actually. I swear Alakazam 3 has shown up like 10 times already. Well, it could be Hypno 3, but I know it's Gallade too, so I'd rather take that risk. It's quite a big gamble on Earthquake hitting actually. I'd rather do it this way around, even if it means losing Machamp. Yes, hello Muck 4. Is that an explosion? I think it is. Hyper Voice. It's been a while since I've seen Politoed 1. I am concerned about Swagger. At the same time, I think I'd rather take out Unknown Quagsire. Okay, never mind. That is not a threatening Quagsire. That's not correct, actually. God damn it, I left it alone for a reason, because I didn't think Signal Beam as a choice lock move was a problem. Honestly, it probably isn't. But it felt like a better outcome than Psychic. Go for the flinch, I guess. Since Earthquake won't kill. Warlord 4 has shown up a lot, but it has not activated its Quick Claw a lot. I'll do this. It increases the odds of me being able to kill Blaziken without Infernape surviving as well. Double focus blast. Poison point? No. It's the day I get lucky. Hydro pump payback. I probably kill Skarmory first, actually. For that reason. Let me check that I've been counting correctly. Wow, I was not expecting Tragic to survive this match. Please. Okay. That's good. It's a good lead. Please no Quick Claw. Do I protect? I think I do protect, don't I? No miss on Nidoking 2. Amazing. It's another no Quick Claw. I'll have to Dynamic Punch, I think. Actually, let me Iron Head and deal with Nidoking without the chance of missing. That's terrifying. It would have to crit Slowbro. It does hit Bronzong first, unfortunately. Perfect, okay. No crit at least. I know it's not Zapdos 4. Machamp is not guaranteed to kill it. I'll cover the roll, I guess. That's fine. No flinch is huge. Press the advantage, kill the thing I can. It's probably very close to being in D-Punch guaranteed kill range, if not in it already. Yeah. It's another Wailord set 4. I shouldn't have Earthquaked. I could use counter here. Okay. I could miss, but I don't. That crit might have mattered as well. Luckily, Shuckle 4 is terrible. Hopefully no poison point. Nice. Well, that's a dead Togetic. I need to take a really quick break. Really good opening matchup. Actually perfect. Feint attack guarantees the inaccurate earthquake. Another potential quick claw that didn't happen. Don't know why I clicked that. Cecil is set for, which is actually good news. I'll be going after Executor on the first turn. Perfect. Oh, I'd rather kill Regirock. I've been stung by it too many times. Cresselia is only annoying in most cases. I'll split the target here though. Given that Cresselia is fast and Regice, which means slow on the Trick Room. It's not going to do any damage. Although 2 Giga sets can have an accuracy item, this Speed Queen is a lot more likely than most to be doing nothing with its turns. Icy Wind is only a +1 kill move. And Mirror Coat can hit +4. I'm hoping that it's not Meganium 4. Actually, no. No, this much better. That Floatsaw has frozen me twice today already. That's why I targeted it first. And that Victory Bell was actually guaranteed to use Sludge Bomb. I could have split target there, but it made almost no difference at all. There's Mark showing Quick Claw. It's fine. I don't mind losing to Jeddick on turn 1 to get rid of a Quick Claw Pokemon. Taurus coming in is a bit more annoying. It's funny when this happens. Yes, that's fine. Quagsire wastes so much time doing nothing. Dynamic Punch hints underwater opponents anyway, so it's done. That's actually Battle 200 I just finished. It's obviously a speed tie. I'm inclined to go Vaporeon, given that it's the Lacks in Sense Glaceon. Again, I'm inclined to just kill Jolteon here. I could have Iron-Headed there, almost for free. Yeah, I'll do it now though. These sets are why Gen 4 is superior for me. Well, because they're real. You could be converted both ways. The Gen 3 sets are quite funny. I'm actually quite tempted to go slow, bro, given that Swagger is coming in. I'm gonna do it. I'm actually gonna, yeah, I'm gonna do it. The full Warabi squad. I wonder if Warabi will do 100 wins. You know, before his 100 win streams in early March, I really thought he was going to do 100 wins this year. I'm now less sure. He's got to grind so many files back up to 70 first. And then he's got to go on a 35 win streak. Warabi style. Four months. What's happening for the next 4 months? Oh, for Abby. Yeah. I'm actually tempted to Endeavour because Krogunk 4 is not going to hit Bronzong hard. And if I call it on being Skarmory 4, that would be amazing. The Skarmory 2. He really... I don't know, he needs to... I think it's cool to have several runs going on. And it feels like something you can only really do with carts. I just wonder, maybe he should open a stream, do his warm-up, 14 to 21, then play a 70 save, and then go and play something else after that. Instead of doing all the 70s at once. I feel like it's a mistake. He feels like a very emotional player in terms of losing very quickly after other losses. He has his setup. I just wonder if, like, he could do 14 to 21, 70 plus, and then that thing. I think it's very difficult to know. The language barrier. His stream titles always say route to 100 wins or whatever. I've got no idea. I don't even know what he would do if he did it. Like, what if he got 100 wins? Would he be playing Factory now? Or would he be doing a different mode? I don't know. Cross poison fungi. The way it works on my PC, let me find it. Where is it? I know no one can see. So I've got the Nintendo DS emulator in a folder, and in that same folder, Melon DS has like Pokemon Heart Gold save. I think it's putting the save states in there as well. And it's got my Platinum. And it's got my White save. So if I had multiple Heart Gold versions, would it just like override them? I could probably tell it to point to different folders, but that sounds like effort. If you rename the ROM, it creates a new file, does it? New different named ROMs. Because I don't do anything, I just turn on the emulator, and I think it just loads the save by default. I don't know. What I could definitely have Soul Silver as well. That wouldn't cost me anything. I'll be annoyed if Quick Claw activates here. I see. Okay. To be honest, I also quite like my system of just having a run and it not being that complicated. Yeah, Garchomp is probably earthquaking. And by probably, I mean definitely. It has got Samvale active. Samvale did dodge the explosion. I really want a Grass Knot Starmie and Dynamic Punch Garchomp. So what's Garchomp going to do? It's going to Outrage, almost certainly. It's less cool digitally, that's true. I think Starmie surviving the turn would be horrendous, though. It would be a disaster if Starmie survived and got to use Psychic or something. I could potentially lose quite easily then. I'm hoping Outrage hits Machamp but doesn't crit it. Because then I get to... Well, actually I don't. I was going to say I get to Protect, but Outrage is considered a kill move. Garchomp 4 is always pretty random. Carlos Chomp. I don't know, I don't know. It would be weird. I've always just played... When I played on cart, obviously I just had one streak. I have multiple carts, but I basically only ever play Factory on Soul Silver because I can turn off animations on it. I don't know. I've never tried having like multiple streaks. It feels a bit weird. I could do it one day, maybe. I would definitely name the different save states something. Not the different ROMs. I'd name them something different, so I didn't get them confused. Like, when I say name, I mean like the in-game name. I don't know what Warabi does. I'm not sure if all of Warabi's save files are called like Warabi. I've got no idea. What I do want to do is play Factory Multis eventually. Not sure exactly when that'll happen. It's a bit of an annoying one. Uh, it could be. It could be Skeptile 4. I guess I would Ironhead in that situation. I mean, the reason why factory multis is maybe interesting is because it's 4v4 doubles. I don't like factory because it's too difficult. Basically, factory doubles is too difficult in 3v3. Four v four factory where you're picking from basically 12 different mons in a draft, and you're not item locked sounds like I have a much bigger advantage against the AI. I'm sure it'd still be really difficult to get 100. It's such a shame that doesn't exist in Gen 3. Definitely happening game show. Yes. Definitely happening game show, Copium. I think Wildcat has played Gen 4 like twice, 3 times maybe. And he's run into the round 5 Classico. I hate Torterra set 3. What's funny about it hitting with Earth Power is it still doesn't know that I'm not Levitate. So it is not guaranteed to Earth Power again. It's just quite likely to do it. I'm going to do this. I prefer it's using Double Protect. Double Protect just feels wrong. He knew from a choice. I don't know. I think Wildcat was playing with the what's it called? Wildcat was playing with the spreadsheet that has the trainer IDs and the IV tiers. When I last saw him, I think. I've got a feeling that the open level record in Gen 3 singles factory is going to get destroyed, though. This year, it's going to get demolished. It might be Wildcat that does it. I don't know, but I think it's going to get destroyed because I think it should be larger than the level 50 doubles. I mean, single streak. It's funny that in both Gen 3 and Gen 4 singles, the level 50 record is much longer, even though level 50 is slightly harder in both when talking about really long streaks. But it's because people play level 50 more. Because level 50 isn't as tricky right at the start. PvP, there is... I'm not sure what you mean. It's been ages since I played Advance OU. Yeah, but that's not the fact. That's not the Frontier. There is no Frontier player versus player thing. Well, I only play Frontier stuff. I don't know. Do I log in on my super old alt and play SBL? I don't think I want to do that. I don't know. DPP OU was toxic as fuck. People were so BM. And when I say people, I mean I was too. I know. The nice thing about Frontier is that I do not have to follow the schedule of anyone else. I do not have to have it dominate my life whenever a tournament comes up. If I don't want to play Frontier for a week, it doesn't matter. If I can't make something last minute, it doesn't matter. You think you might cross over? It's unlikely I'd play Showdown live on stream. I don't think it would be that much fun. I'd also be a bit worried about someone stream sniping me. I'd have to play with quite a big delay. Yeah, I know. When did I last play DPPOU? It was for... I played for a suspect test, but I've forgotten what it was. It wasn't the Machamp one. I can't even remember. It's a disappointing role. There are personal concerns I have over Showdown. The biggest one is I don't want to activate the competitive side of me and have it dominate way too much of my free time. But I'm also just concerned that I'm a much weaker player than I used to be. I do not see lines as cleanly or as quickly. My mental calc has been off for the last year. I can feel it. And I know that there's, I think there's, I don't want to target Lucario one. There's a new plugin I know that does calcs for you. I'm not very interested in downloading that though. I'm also not that interested in Gen 4 as a meta, with Jirachi running around it. I could play ADV, but I don't know. The skill level is much higher than it used to be. I think it would bug me not to be. It would bug me not to be top. I know it would. I also don't want to be toxic like I used to be. I don't think it's the same as chess and Hearthstone. I don't think I'd be able to play Showdown super casually, given how much I've played in the past and how much I used to care. I'm not sure if that makes sense. Like, I can play like some random game, some different card game I can play easily. It's the same with, it's like StarCraft as well. I don't think I can play it casually. I think I would have to take it, like I would, even if I wanted to go in casual, I think I would end up taking it too seriously, which can be fun, but I don't. I'm not a student anymore. I don't have that kind of like infinite time to sink into something like that. Because whatever happened, like what always happens, because I played Hearthstone for like 10 years. I would always say I don't care. I'll just play. I would always end up in top 100 EU, which is not that impressive. Let me just say, it gets competitive around like top 20, and then I end up wanting to push it further and further. But I'm perfectly. Well, how I if other games I've never taken it seriously. I'm not that good at them. I am very happy to take it super casually. Like I'm not sure if anyone's played. The lyrics that drive me insane. The I don't know if anyone's played They Are Billions, for example. It's like if you squint, that is basically StarCraft. Um, I play. I'm super casual at that game. Super casual. I don't think I'm that good at all. I beat the campaign on hard or something, and that was it. And I was just moved on. Same with like Frostpunk and stuff. It's just games I have a competitive background in. I find it very difficult to be like, oh, I don't care, because I do care. Be the same in chess. It would be like really difficult for me to just like boot up chess casually. I don't think that would. I don't think that would end well. I would either get like frustrated that I'm worse than I used to be, or I would get sort of obsessed and play it too much. Um, I don't know. The same thing happened. I used to play Trackmania a lot, and I had a lot of fun until I started competing, and then I got really addicted to competing, and now I don't play anymore. I just play I play the single player campaigns and like hunt the time attack leaderboards and stuff, like basically like speedrun sort of stuff. But it's not online with other people. It's not in like direct competition, which makes it much more chill. It's the same with like Mario Kart or something. It's only Mario Kart DS that I was ever any good at, so I guess I was quite good at Wii. But I was never that good at the Switch Mario Kart, so I never really cared. And I also think if I tried to compete on the Switch Mario Kart leaderboards, I'd probably be shit, which would be a good thing. Okay, so that's FPS. I used to play so much. I was a clan leader of a clan back in. We played a few different Call of Duty titles. We were one of those sniper. We were one of those sniper clans. God, it was so. It's kind of funny. It's kind of cringe. Oh, it's so funny. But I found it very entertaining to name myself the most edgy name possible. And the first few people I made the clan with were sort of in on the joke. Like really like edgy names. And then as we grew, we started getting people joining, and I don't think they understood that we were being like ironic about it. And then like the thing we were being meant to be parried of, we kind of became it, and then I left. I don't know. But even that game, I was. I mean, I don't think anyone plays COD that seriously. But even that game, you cross a barrier. I'm not sure what it is. You cross like a barrier where you become like a top 0 point something percent player, and then suddenly it's like there's like ego involved, and you don't want to lose. Don't have any 6-month treasures. Not anymore, no. But I was one of those people who ran around game modes with a sniper. But yeah. I've never played Counter-Strike, just like I've never played World of Warcraft. And I've never played Minecraft because I've got a strong feeling it would activate my addiction. I do not want to get addicted. I don't know. I'm very capable of being very casual in the frontier. I regret setting myself this goal of doing big streaks in all different categories in Gen 4. I really regret it. But I'm not going to go back on it because I regret it. I think it's bad to give up on something, basically. Even if it's a mistake. It was a mistake to set this goal. I'm particularly annoyed about the fact that I'm going to go back to singles. I didn't want to do that. It's not sunk cost. It's like a toxic masculinity thing where it's like I don't want to give up on a goal. I said I would do it, so I'm going to do it. It's sort of like the I'm trying to find a way to describe it without sounding incredibly cringe. It's like the warrior spirit. You said you're going to do something, so you're going to do it. Because if I ran away from Battle Tower right now, I'd be running away because it was too hard. Like, that would be the reason. At least that didn't crit. Dinosaur, I don't know, it's difficult. It's like... I was quite a serious, real sports athlete, and I really hate giving up, basically. I think it's fine to transform goals, but like giving up on something, I think it's dumb. Yeah, it's like saying it's like if I said I want to do a marathon in October or something, or like this year I want to do a marathon, and then like a month before the marathon, I'm like, oh, I don't want to do it anymore. I just think it's a bad attitude. It's kind of sunk cost. I don't know. I have a lot of friends who have done nothing but quit stuff in their whole life. It feels like I don't want to be like them. I've slowed down a lot, but that's fine. It's a Friday. I can play a little bit later. Well, I mean, streaming has. I didn't play games much anyway, but streaming has destroyed my free time. I only play on stream now, basically. I don't do anything else. It's not a bad thing. It could be well. Obviously, it's either bright powder or focus band. Both are bad news. I could just kill Entei. I'm not guaranteed to kill the Shuckerberry sets though. I think if I Earthquake and Dynamic Punch Latios, there's a limit to how bad the turn can go. Let's reflect. Okay. Did it use raw? I looked away. It must have used raw. I don't know. I don't really play games anymore. It's probably a good thing. I honestly, playing on stream doesn't even feel like fun. It feels like a job. This is my second job I don't get paid for. That's what it feels like. But I'm gathering footage which could go on YouTube. So that's my cope. I don't have what feelings that you played too much or too little games. Don't know. I have I have park run. That might mean something to Will. It probably won't. I'm not sure if it will mean anything to anyone else. I have that in the morning. 5k. 5k is like a classic one. I started doing it casually. I was never a distance runner in school and uni, but as soon as I started doing 5k, I was like, oh, I don't want to. I was looking at all these people's time, like, I don't want to be worse than you. I don't want to be worse than you. I don't want to be worse than you. And suddenly, I've pushed myself into being quite competitive here. Sub 20, yeah. It's fine. I don't want to. I don't want to sound mean, but an adult man with no physical disability can do sub 20. It's just a matter of focus. I should have trick roomed there to prevent the solar beam into Slowbro. Luckily, this thing cannot touch Bronzong. Oh, I don't like cycling. The university I went to, I cycled the first 2 years. In that time, I knew 3 people who badly broke a limb. And then in third year, I was cycling somewhere, and this bus just turned into me, and I was like, "Holy shit! If I hadn't been looking for that, I just be in the wall." And then I was like, "Oh, fuck it, I'm just walking." And I didn't actually get into an accident. I was just like, that was such a close call, and I'm only saving like 20 minutes a day by cycling. I'm just can't be bothered. I did track cycling. I would love to do track cycling. That sounds really fun. Oh yeah, but oh yeah, that does sound very painful. I don't even know any details. I don't want to. Right, see you later. It's time to flinch the inner focus Crobat. Oh, you have accreditation. I've never been track cycling. I guess it makes sense because it's quite extreme. Hmm. In Glasgow. Where's Chris Hoy from again? Edinburgh, okay. I don't want to get hit by Tyranitar, actually. I don't have no idea what the closest track cycling thing to me is. Dogs not sell. I'm going to guess Birmingham or somewhere in London. It's, yeah. I'm sure I could find out. But running is a shockingly cheap hobby. I used to do a lot of rowing, but I don't... It's funny, there's some things you give up and you miss. I don't miss rowing. Just remembering like the blisters and the early mornings. Have I just given Infernape Blaze? Like an idiot. Yeah, that was an important protect, potentially. Do I still follow it at all? No. How long ago did I last row? Like 4 years? And I think I only rode bow. Although I probably could do both quite easily. No, yeah, I find running very cheap. I just need to buy trainers. I don't have any gadgets. That's lap press 4 for me to miss. No. I'll do it this way round, then I'll do it the other way round if I get the chance, which I won't. Don't you dare miss. Okay. No fancy watch, no fancy socks. Nope. Nope, I don't have any of that stuff. I think it's cycling that has a lot more gizmos and gadgets and stash. No, you know who I am, actually? I've realised who I am. I'm that annoying person in mismatched clothes who runs past people on the cycle path by my house. They must absolutely hate me, actually. Right, is that a explosion? I would love it to be one. Unfortunately, Poliwrath might be damp. So I think we just let Togetic die, given that Slowking will be fainting to the fling. It's like there's a few sports like that where if someone turns up in no gear, they're either shit or really good. That's like quite a lot of sports. I think climbing might be the biggest one. If someone just rocks up to a climbing gym in like completely the wrong clothes, they're either amazing or they're terrible. That's quite a switch in. I think I die on the hill that Polyrath 1 is terrible into Slowking and say that's my tactic in case it crits here. I think it's cool. I totally get enjoying, like, because it makes you do it more. I think if you have like all the stash, you got all your like special things that you, all your special gear that costs way too much money that you like putting on. I can see how that helps people like stay in it. I think it's a good idea. I'm just a functional minimalist. I'm like, because I've had a heartbeat monitor in the past and stuff when I was going running, and I'm just like, and I know all the sports science behind, oh, you need to keep your heartbeat between like 140 160 to maximize aerobic respiration, fitness and stuff. But as soon as I started running, all that went out the window. I was like, oh, fuck it, I'm gonna go. I'm not slowing down. And I'm probably better at pacing myself without one of those. Because what the heartbeat monitor is, it's an invitation for me to push myself way harder than I probably should if it's not in the right range. I don't know. Make it pace, yeah, makes sense. I should maybe sign up to the gym again. I always cancel my gym membership around New Year's because I find all the people who've made New Year's resolutions to go to the gym so insufferable, and it's so busy, particularly in the winter. Like it gets, obviously it's like dark, like easily after 6, and the gym's just freaking packed. Oh yeah, you've got power, of course. I watched a YouTube video once about some cyclist nerds. And they're talking about like the powers that pros do in the Tour de France. It just sounded unreal. I'm like, how do you do that for like hours and hours? It doesn't make sense to me. I got really into the Tour de France in 2023, I think. It's quite interesting, actually. I I kind of like how tactical it is. I kind of also don't like how tactical it is. I kind of wish it was a bit more on pure merit instead of like your team and like targeting different versions of prizes and stuff. I'm not an expert though. Nice flinch. Okay. Charizard Rhyperior. Could be worse. Pagasol. That rings a bell. Oh, they were talking about an up-and-comer. I forgotten all the... Who was the up-and-comer guy that they thought would win? Is Vinegard the old... Is Vinegard much older? Vinegard was the guy. I mean, maybe it's changed in the last like few years. He's won like everything, and they're talking about Pedica. I don't know. It's like it's actually crazy to me that in a sport where they're so hyper focused on being as fit as possible, that some people are able to be so much fitter than others. They're professional. They're all professionals. They're all really talented, and yet the gap is just massive. It's kind of crazy to me that that's possible, because it's not like that. It's not like that in like in most forms of like explosive power and stuff. I feel like there is not as big of a gap. Like even like Usain Bolt versus like typical Olympian sprinters, it's not a massive difference in like absolute terms, but in cycling for whatever reason it is huge. I probably should have focused Credilli. I've definitely watched a lot more cycling than I've ever done myself. I'm not a cyclist. It would actually be interesting to see how terrible or not terrible I am on a bike. But I find I can't do like those stationary bikes. I I am sure that if I bought one I would never use it. And I can't bring myself to use them in the gym because it just feels so weird to cycle but like go nowhere. I have no idea what that is. The top 6% sounds good. Big famous climb in France is... I see. It's the same with treadmills, though. I hate treadmills. It's not because I can't run on them. I just find it really weird and boring, and I like the wind in my face slightly as I run. Okay, yeah, good point. I don't like Tower. Let the let the record show I don't like Tower. Yeah, I find there's something about being in the gym, going for a run, and the scenery not changing that I hate. It's not like a logical thing. I just don't like it. I would much rather run in the rain, or like the cold or the dark. Not the pure dark, but relative darkness. Lifting weights is fine. I mean, maybe it's all just cope that I never go to the gym aiming to get physically stronger, but I always end up in the weight section. Taking dance classes ahead of your wedding. I don't want. I'm not asking this to dox you. How close do you live to your fiance? Are you like the same state? Oh, you live together. I don't know why I thought you didn't. Never mind. Okay. Don't worry. I don't know where Artisimo lives. I take pride in not knowing things that would be weird to know. Ah, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I didn't want to say it though. Definitely more scared of Gastrodon. In the future, I don't think I'll do it right now because I think it's too fresh. In the future, I'm going to have to analyze this whole streak of doubles games and understand if it was actually an outlier or not in terms of how far I've been getting. I mean, dancing is like very good exercise. Are you a public figure? My old handle was a lot more tied into my real life. I'm not going to Google your name, Dory. I see. I'm pretty sure someone determined to find out who I am could pull enough threads to find it out. The thing about the internet is I just don't want... I don't mind almost anyone finding out who I am. I just don't want some weirdo online troll to do anything weird. And I've heard enough horror stories to know that it can happen. Particularly because when I come across people I don't like on the internet, I'm very open with saying I don't like them. And I'm aware that I could be saying that to someone who is going to take it to some kind of creepy extreme. Why are all the poker sprites not fixed yet? Wait, what sprites? What needs fixing? I'm panicking now. Breeder and fan. Are they not fixed? I thought they were. Ice beam. Ranger? I'm confused. I don't know. I don't look at it really. Oh man, I have to cover Chartyberry. This is always so annoying. I am not confident in the kill. I still don't know what it said is. Give it that kill. I think it's guaranteed to Earthquake again. It's guaranteed not to see anything else. I'm not going to Trick Room. I had a feeling it was an adamant set, judging by the Machamp damage, but I wasn't looking at the values. I will keep an eye on the... Actually, I won't. Maybe I won't. Maybe I should just completely focus on not losing, given how much of a disaster the last 2 weeks have been. It's a camper. It looks correct. Poker fan, I see. Okay. Extreme speed, I don't think it's worth wasting time, though, on Trick Room. Yeah, that's fine. They can hit me. I thought I fixed some of them that were tagged in a mail way on my other file system. Yeah, I like it to be not too easy to find out who I am, although I guess a weirdo would probably be able to do it. None of them are coming now, yeah. I have a few friends in... No, that's not correct. I have a few friends who are content creators, and I've heard enough horror stories to be like, I really don't want people to find out who I am if they're going to be weird about it. And like 99.9% of people aren't weird. I'm scared of the fractional percent. Like, I've heard about people, because if someone found out who I am, they could find where I work, and they could like email my boss and stuff. That would be really fucked up. Or like contacting family. Or like showing up on my private Instagram, which has nothing to do with any of my online presence. It's fine. Sing won't hit Togetic. And it's not going to counter this turn. I lied. I just think that's so... People underestimate how creepy it is to be like, oh, I know where you live. Yes, I know. It's people don't mean to be creepy, but it doesn't come across as extremely creepy. I mean, imagine if I just told someone, oh, by the way, someone close to you knows who you are and they know where you live, but you don't get to know who they are. It's just like, holy shit. No, thank you. Boom, 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 boom. Reverse dox. I mean, doxing is technically illegal. I don't know if anyone here has seen the new video by Virtual. The Trackmania cheating investigation from 4 years ago. Poker fan. Let me check this 1 second. Yeah, I know Virtual quite well. And anyway, that it just reminded me of that, the whole doxing thing. I was like, fuck, that's weird. I don't understand how this is different to what I've got. I have no idea what's wrong. It's obviously my backend server. It's just this poker fan though. There's no accent. I thought it might be the accent. Poker fan 21. It is the file name. That's fine. Okay. It's the breeder as well, has an accent. It's the actual file name. I didn't look at that. Was that the aroma lady too is broken then? PIs, potentially? I don't know, these are just called trainers. I don't know if they show up. I should have done a mass replace, there's a lot of these. Do I need to start my backend service again? No, I just need to restart. OBS, it seems. Professional streamer. Well, I can't believe how scuffed my my whole setup is. It's just such a mess. I'm 100% sure I could give my computer to someone else, and they would not be able to stream. Work. It's working for me. Okay, nice. We have debugged. It's fine. Having a break is probably a good thing. Bright powder and static or potential effect spore sleep. I think effect spore is scarier. Especially because Earthquake might knock out Raichu in one shot. Or it could miss. Well, these are both hacks items. It's okay, Turner's here. I wonder how... The thing is, I am aware that everyone in chat right now is a bit more tech literate, probably a bit more numbers orientated than a typical person. I wonder how overwhelming or not the overlay is. I've done my best not to display numbers. So, like, I'm not bombarding the viewer with, like, the base, the raw defense stat of Bronzong or anything. I'm displaying the damages, which is what I think most people care about. I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. It does feel so much more clean than me tabbing out to another tab and opening a damage calc, which is something I'd probably never be bothered to do anyway. Like, I'd have to be on world record in Factory to do that on stream. I think the way I'm pleased with the way it highlights the sets and it highlights the moves that it's seen. The issue is because I'm playing on 6 times speed, it misses half the moves, so that's probably confusing to people. It would be so easy if I just read the RAM. I'm not going to do that though. It's read directly from memory. I actually find it quite helpful. Like, I think it's funny. I'm guessing that most people would guess. I find it helpful to see the damage rolls. What I actually find it most helpful for is to remind myself of who the trainer was. Because I sometimes forget. I don't know. But yeah, I saw, I was watching Worcester's VOD and he went on the rant about there being no leaderboard. I'm so tempted to drop a link to mine. The thing is, I'd have to fill out with more names. If you're working out what to do with lead mons, I can see how easy it would be. Are you talking about, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, are you talking about memory reading? I just... I'm gonna draw a personal line for myself at making anything public that reads memory or running anything locally that reads memory. I just don't want to do it because it's just so close to cheating. And I could, what's funny is I could accidentally cheat. It, um, oh, sorry, you're sympathizing with me and how easy it could be to forget the lead trainer. Yes, yes, I understand. Yeah, because especially in singles, I'm like, oh, it's for Alligator 4, and I sometimes forget why I know it's for Alligator 4 after 20 turns. It is really funny though, but because I'm playing on tick 6 times speed and I don't grab a frame screenshot every frame or anywhere near every frame. Knowing the knowing the intro quotes is actually quite important for identifying the trainer. I find that very funny. The Frontier quote game was actually important. It's never Infernate free. But yeah, I do have this. I don't know. This is why I should not be a UI designer, to be clear. I should never be a UI designer, even though the company I work for has put me in charge of a few UI projects. And I warned them that it might be a disaster, but they did it anyway. It's too late now. The bottom half of the screen is so tempting to put something there. And I'm trying to resist the urge of putting something there. I should probably just put, like, what I'm doing. I don't know. It already says Battle Tower doubles in the top right. I'm very tempted to put something there. I know it's wrong. I know it's wrong. Anyway, I need to open source the text reader so that other people can contribute. Because right now it's super basic. I have text that I look for this. I do this with a list of known Pokemon species from Gen 4. This is what I'm doing to be the way it works. So what I'm doing is I'm reading the box that says Gallade and the box that says Flygon. So I'm searching for Pokemon News Move. That's all I do. I could definitely search for the leftover sentence and the Lumberry sentence. I could also search for... What could I search for? I possibly could search for the animation of Quick Claw. That sounds quite advanced, though. Not sure I can be bothered with that. I could search for the Intimidate text. So then I would know the ability. I could search for Trace text. I don't know. I'm hoping that it's very easy to adapt this to Gen 3. But yeah, right now it's just Python. I've gotten rid of Tesseract. It's just Python. And if I do it properly, integrate it into some kind of probably some kind of WebSocket, because I think OBS can do WebSockets itself natively. Then it could be fed directly into an OBS overlay with an OBS plugin. And then if someone else wants to use it, they have to do almost no setup. That would be ideal. Anyway, I said all that. Will I end up doing any of that? No idea. I can at least open source the code I'm using. That feels like the minimum. What else am I doing? Let me check. I'm doing this. Where is it? What am I doing is the weight? Oh, I'm just doing time sleep 0.3. Okay. That's pretty basic. That's Lapras 2. Oh no, I don't want to lose. No Quick Claw, always good news. It was a good roll on the Dynamic Punch too. But yeah, reading the screen feels very not cheaty, because this is just a text box. And if you're streaming, you can just rewind a stream and go and look at what the text said. So it feels very not cheaty. If someone wanted to do it where it reads memory, obviously I can't stop anyone doing that, and they might end up doing it, but I would just... It's so easy to cheat, that's the only thing. And you really mustn't cheat. Because you might be developing something that someone else uses, and if you've accidentally made it cheat, you've just invalidated their run if they were using it. Or even just like, oops, I accidentally... I don't know... Oops, I accidentally read the item when I shouldn't have read it. Because, like, there's, like... Think about the logic. Because you'd want logic that tells you their item. And sometimes you can know their item. For example, if Intimidate activates White Herb, you know their item. It was White Herb. Or, like, in theory, if they used an attack and it was boosted by an item like Muscle Band... or Expert Belt, you might be able to tell from that roll alone whether or not it's a certain set. But you've got to be really careful with that. Like, yeah, you've got to be really careful with that. And because you're in RAM already, it's so easy to peek and be like, oh yeah, it's this because I know it's this. But obviously a human can't know it's that. Anyway, I know you know this. I know you know this. I'm just thinking about like other people don't necessarily know it, and I'm worried about accidental cheating. As stupid as it sounds, it would suck. And also, yeah, you're right. Do we want to make it so incredibly easy? I don't know. I don't think, because as someone who does not use damage calcs, I don't think adding damage calcs on screen for like possible sets really means anything at all. It'll be hard to do in Gen 3 as well, because there'll be like different trainers. Sometimes it'll be like 6IV, sometimes it'll be Noland. So yeah, it doesn't concern me. Of course it's Tangrowth 4. I think it's good. I think I never want... This is the thing I see in Alexi's Discord a lot. I never want to tell someone not to use damage calcs. And I never want to tell someone... Like, it's like if you play Hall. It's like if you play, Tower. I'm like, you will find Tower a much more enjoyable and easy experience if you learn the trainers. So, for example, this is a Psychic. They can have Psychic Pokemon of any set. You will enjoy it more if you don't have to look them up in the spreadsheet every time. And it's like that with the damage calcs. I'm like, if you don't know how... If you have no intuition for how damage works at all, a damage calc could trick you accidentally. Which is, I think, what I would be scared of if I was like new to the game and stuff. At the same time, it's clearly something that some people are better or worse at than others. I'm very happy to let Executor free reverse Trick Room. It doesn't really do anything. It just means I get longer. The counterpart, yeah. I did quite seriously consider running Executor. It's the one Entei set which is not Shuckerberry. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, it's difficult to describe it. I don't even mind if I go slowly. I don't want to go back to 0. Fake out close combat. The problem is, unlike... Again, in singles, I feel like I have more time to potentially come back from a bad start or an unlucky turn. But I don't like this team. I just don't like this team. I'm not saying it's bad. I just don't like it. I think I maintain. I think I got very lucky in the big singles run, which makes losing it more painful. So the team I'm thinking of playing is basically the same as this, except I'm going to run Carlos. I'm going to run Surf. I'm going to run Surf on Slowbro as a test. Actually, I still haven't decided what I'm doing. I thought I had. But I'm saying out loud now, I'm not sure if I'm going to run the Duskull team or the Smeargle team. The Smeargle team is Gravity Dark Void with Surf, and the Duskull team will be this team, but with Duskull, basically. The Duskull team is much worse against Lapras, Dugong, Woolrain leads, because there's no Follow Me. But it's better into pretty much everything else after Trick Room's gone up. The Smeargle team is probably better. It's also harder to play, though. Because I need to win in 2 rounds of Trick Room. And also, Turskin saying that he thinks it sucks makes me want to play it more. It's the contrarian nature. I'd hate for that to be a Bomber Snow in it to use Sheer Cold. It's rent-free. Double freeze. After I said that Articuno 1 sucks. Well, I can feel the Snowcloak Mist coming in on Ironhead. Yes. It makes me feel better that I can feel it happening. I need to stop at some point. No. Destiny Bond is the whole reason, pretty much. Destiny Bond is such a good move. I could run Destiny Bond on Smeargle, but that would mean giving up the Dark Void cheese. Honestly, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should just run Destiny Bond Smeargle. And accept that it's not going to be a cool team, it's just going to be a good team. Right, I think I might stop at 273. That'll be 200 games. But Dark Void is, I don't know, it is difficult to play, and there are certain leads where it feels really depressing. I've also considered putting Smeargle in the back. I don't think that's correct, though. But yeah, Duskull would be Pain Split, not Endeavour, Protect, Destiny Bond, and Leah, because Helping Hand and Destiny Bond is illegal. Otherwise, I would run Helping Hand. I'm going to get rid of Levitate. I think Heatproof is better than Levitate, even with a grounded opponent. On Duskull. Levitate is nice on Duskull, yes. It's Earthquake immune without being weak to Rock Slide, basically. At least it's Tyrell and not boys. Be together. I shouldn't have used... whatever. It doesn't matter. It might matter now. Yeah, the biggest thing about Duskull, as well as Destiny Bond, is the fact that Duskull can use a move that isn't Protect as I explode. Which makes a big difference, because that move can be Pain Split on the slower opponent, so I get single target explosion to the other one. Or it can be Leah, and then I can just explode on way more things safely. So I don't know. And if it's not one of those two, I will play a non-bait team. Because I don't back myself to play the Ninjask Metagross team to the level of excellence it would require to get 1,000 wins. I don't back myself to never make a mistake on it. It's too complicated. And I would get... It's not that I can't do it for an individual game. I just don't back myself to do it for 1,000 games without getting bored and making a big blunder. I think the problems I've been having, despite running a bait team, are hilarious. The losses I've been having should be the sort of things that never happen on bait. Anyway, this is Torterra free. It's going to use... Oh no, it's Waiter. It's a Waiter. I'm going insane. But this Torterra might not attack Togenic. It's Nidoking and Nidoqueen. I think I'd rather confuse it than deal like 50. But yeah, if the goal was to play something cool, I would be playing Hariyama Trick Room or the Kang Latios team. But that's not the goal anymore. The goal is to escape purgatory. I do understand. I do understand that when I try and describe things that people don't understand, and I don't blame them, but I don't know. It's like when people just say, "Oh, you should go again in singles." I'm like, I don't know. It's not. It's not a simple thing. If I knew doubles would be this hard, I probably wouldn't have started it. Yeah, yeah. I don't think there's anything about my experience which should be unique. I'm just... It surprises me when I think back to the forums and stuff, and this is like... My experience of trying to get 2,000 wins doesn't line up with anything I've read on there. And I find that confusing. Because, contrary to popular belief, I don't believe that everyone is cheating. I think some people must... At least some people must be legit. Potentially everyone is legit. And I'm not sure if it's like a streaming difference. It might be a streaming difference. I don't know. But like in school, for like A levels and stuff, I was very good at getting perfect marks on the test. I mean, obviously, they weren't that difficult, but I was very good at it. It feels weird to be part of a community where people are saying that my focus sucks and that I don't have the attention span when it's always been probably my best skill in the whole entirety of my life. If it was something else, if someone said to me, "Oh, you just suck at doubles," I'd actually take that as much better criticism. It's specifically the idea that something I'm meant to be good at is what is undoing my runs that feels very strange. It feels very wrong to me that is the explanation. I think I'd rather kill... Is it wrong to say I'd rather kill Claydol? I don't think it is. Claydol can explode. What's Latios doing into Bronzong? I don't know. I could turn off the stream and pretend that I didn't lose Battle 2161 like I did. I think my when I was in school, I remember thinking my teachers were wrong about me. When they thought I was such a genius and everything. I'm like, I don't think I am that smart. I think I'm just very good at catching mistakes and working in a very careful and deliberate way, which actually was quite useful at university because it meant I didn't have to redraft shit. But yeah, it's weird to be in a scenario now where it's like, I've got to improve that. I'm like, I've never had to work on that. I've had to work on other things. Obviously, there's various points in everyone's life, I'm sure, where you're struggling at something, you're not quite good enough at something, and you have to work on getting better at it. It's just so weird on this aspect, though, because like I've never had to work on this. And I don't know what to do, because the only solutions I can think of to improving it would completely ruin the experience of playing the game. To the point where I'm sure, even if I was off stream, I would just walk away from it because I wouldn't be interested. But yeah, it's crazy though. I'm gonna risk this, given that Sash wasn't broken. I know, like I could go incredibly slowly. The problem is, I think I would make more mistakes going that slowly. I'm trying to think of an analogy. An analogy would perhaps be like... I don't know. It's difficult. If I play incredibly slowly, I would legitimately have a higher chance of forgetting something. It's like, what I could do is, if I want to make sure I never miscount PP on like an enemy's move, I could get out Notepad every single time. But that would mean getting out Notepad probably about 1,500 times in that streak. And not doing that not only saved me a lot of time, it also made it a lot less boring. I mean, if we're talking about... Are we talking about making the 3-minute games 15-minute games? Like, we can do that. I'm not sure how much free time I'll have to keep streaming. I also think there's something to be said because I didn't really feel any pressure at all at any point in the streak, and it didn't change as it got later. But there is something to be said for just doing something and not having it build up into a thing in your head. Anyway, and what's crazy is that the funniest thing is that, and this is what is difficult to describe. It's the team I was playing was forgiving, if that makes sense. Like, if I meant to memento something immediately and I T-wave instead, the chance of something going wrong is probably about 6%. And then what happens then? Well, I'm just going to get Latias out and trick scarf it or whatever, and I'm going to win anyway. So there was like a big safety net of like probably a turn, more than a turn against a lot of opponents. So it's like most battles with that team is like I did actually have a margin of error. But these other teams and leaderboards where there is no margin of error, like the Bozo streak I was mentioning from Diamond Pearl in the Discord earlier, where like Bozo used Trick on a Pokemon like Tauros that has Trick. Like, if that crits you, you're dead. It's over. It's actually over because you won't get a full setup. And there's no backup Crippler. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I see what you mean about the surgeon. Yeah, I can see how that works. I just, I don't know. I can't, I can't imagine the level of boredom on having to look up calcs in repeated games. Like, I know that what is Chloe supposed to be on? Like 7K, and she still posts calcs in the Discord. And it's Gen 6, which means that when you face an opponent in Gen 6, it isn't variable. It's almost always set 4. So, like, it's one of those things where, like, I don't want to call anyone stupid, but it's like, for example, the calcs I know with Drapion, I'm not sure how I could forget them. It's like the Drapion versus Magnezone calcs on both ends. I'm like, I've seen them. I plays that team so much. I don't know how you could not know it, if that makes sense. It would be like it's like being in primary school, and when you first do your timetables, yeah, you don't know them maybe, but it's like you've done it so many times. It's almost impressive not to know it. I don't know. Who wouldn't know their times tables after 1,000 times writing them out? I don't know. It feels weird. And maybe the fact that they feel like they have to do calcs, that's why they haven't learned them. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. It would be interesting. This is why I keep saying it'd be interesting. It'd be interesting if someone else ever did a big streak and actually streamed the whole thing. I'd be interested to look at it and see, okay, so are you way better than me at this autistic focus thing? Part of my issue, you know, you don't. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I just. It's like the when I was writing the notes for the new Mesprit team, it's obviously slightly different to Latias. It does actually change a surprising number of matchups, and I learned a little bit in really thinking about certain opponents. I realised that it's just turn 1 memento instead of turn 1 T-wave, which again is it's probably a mistake. It's like a tiny mistake. It probably would never actually cost me a run. I got to work it out. I'm killing that. I also just I don't know. I was so bored of that team after like 900 games, let alone 2.1 thousand. And I was playing on speed up. But yeah, I don't know. It's like when a Pokemon comes up and you're like, oh, what's the strategy? I'm like, how can you not know what the strategy is? And also, I don't know. It's just it's weird to me. Like I haven't seen the Subway person, for example, who also claimed like 7K or something. They at least seem to play immediately, which is something that I would expect. Like they're not waiting to a 7K run. Yeah. I I think Gen 3 Factory could be pushed to over 300 in singles. And judging by how Worcester's been able to do, and then seeing Worcester make some horrendous mistakes on stream, again, if you completely believe Worcester's 212, which I do, I think Gen 3 doubles could probably be pushed to like almost 400 perhaps. It might seem like an extreme. I think I could see that happening. And Gen 3 doubles I could see being pushed to 100. I don't think I can do it though. Yeah, I don't know. Breeder? I don't think it read the breeder. Whatever. I'm not sure whose fault that was. It might have unsuccessfully read the... it's PKMN. I need to change Peter to Breeder Peter. Bum, bum, bum. Fuck. Let me click on it, Visual Studio Code. It's a CSV file. If I change it to Breeder, it might work. Oh, but then I have to change it. Never mind. You know what? You know what? We're not fixing it. We're not fixing it. It's fine. It'll only be able to guess them on the quote and not on the name during the match. Are we going to 280? Yes, we're going to 280. Fuck it. Becoming unfocused has actually helped me refocus. Yeah, there's things about other people's streaks, and I know it must be quite individual how you go about your streak. But the only person where I've read their thing and I like quite heavily relate to it is probably, I was gonna say Peterco, but it kind of is and kind of isn't Peterco. Because Peterco played so much when I would have just quit. I'd have hit 1K and quit as Peterco. Just left it be an active streak. The irony there is, though, that on paper, the least believable streak there is in Gen 4 might be Peterco's. given that I couldn't get past 700 or something with his same team. It's dynamic punch the ghost to be cool. It's funny because I used to be like, I still kind of believe a little bit. I used to think, I always said this out loud, I was like, Peterco didn't cheat because Peterco was so outspoken against cheating. But the Rioli video that came out yesterday, I was like, oh yeah, I forgot that Rioli used to be a head mod in charge of catching cheaters, and Rioli hated cheaters. So it doesn't mean that Peterco cheated. It just means that someone can hate cheaters and want to catch cheaters and also cheat themselves. It's possible. There's nothing impossible about that. Because cheating itself doesn't make sense. So of course people who cheat can contradict themselves from any point. If this is War Rain 3 and it sheer codes Bronzong on the game after I said I was just going to come in. Thank God. Oh, it was Pokemon Breeder Peter anyway. Yeah, it just doesn't mean anything. But I used to think that about Pico. I was like, Pitico didn't cheat because Pitico was like so adamantly against it. That doesn't mean anything. We are doing the last few games. No quick claws, GG. Da-na-na-na-na. Garchomp 4. You do have Persim. I think it's still worth dynamic punching. It does most damage anyway. The fact that the tower emote is that is so funny to me. Wait, what was it again? Let me see. Muddy Water is also another move I didn't think would be so annoying until I played. To be fair, it's kind of easy to forget about Muddy Water being annoying when you're not playing. When you're thinking back to like the play session. But Muddy Water is... I wish it didn't exist. Oh, I got double frozen again. I got Blizzard, Freeze, Freeze, Lumberry, and then the next turn it was Freeze. No. Okay, that's fine. By PI standards, that's a wonderful lead. That's fine. It doesn't even hit. I'm tempted to Ironhead and see what the roll is on Flygon before doing a shot to nothing endeavour if it's good. Wait. Does Muddy Water hit? They didn't. No, they didn't change it in Gen 5. They didn't change it in Gen 5. Okay, cheating overlay. Tell me how much HP it's got. 48.9. That's good enough for me. I'm going to blindly believe you. Surely. You see, I can go Slowbro, and then I don't have to worry about double targeting Wheezing, because I know Machamp can kill it. But yes. Yeah, I mean, double freeze is just... It sounds bad, it's just not... It's just going to happen a lot, though. It's only like 1%. And 1% is going to happen a lot. There's something really sickening about Quick Claw into Togetic getting flinched. And you've just, like, wasted your turn. There's something really sick about how that can happen. It's pretty rare, though. It's much more rare than the other shit, like flinching on Bronzong. It is sick when it happens, though. Makes me feel ill. I think, is it Aggron 2? Yeah. There's a few things that can do it. Luckily, most of them don't go for it that often. Just making sure I don't throw on the last game. So I did that. I actually made no notes. So I guess no highlights, maybe. There was a close game, I forgot what it was. It was the game where Slowbro had to kill 2 Pokemon, and it was a 1v1. We're going to park it there. I will decide on Duskull or Smeargle or Smeargle 2. I need to go to bed. For sure. Are we going to be a real streamer? Who do I raid? I don't think... It would surprise me if any Frontier players are online right now. I don't think... Actually, quite a lot of people in here. Yeah, GG, see you later. I don't think I've got any viewers, actually. I just saw myself at the bottom of the page. I've got 1 viewer. So... Oh, someone's actually playing... Someone's actually playing arcade, no way. Hold on. Wait, they're playing Hall? Oh, let's just rank them. Go, see you later, guys. Thanks for watching. Blah, blah, blah. Play more this weekend, maybe.